I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in at the point.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Butler against Edwards. And he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Up top, Lowry, guarded by Edwards, and that one drops for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Now here's Lowry. Adebayo is screen on Edwards. Here's Butler. Lays it up and banks it in.
There are players who look for every opportunity to contribute to winning. Jimmy Butler right now working the boards.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Here's Prince. Here's Reed. Back to Prince. 6 to shoot. Here's Towns. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Here's Butler going inside and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. That's good from Butler.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Edwards can't hit.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Adebayo from long range. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
They need this. Edwards can't hit.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Adebayo. 5 points in the game. Outside Butler. He takes it in. And it's Butler with the jam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves making it. Change here. Conley's checked in. The Timberwolves have gone only 1 of 6 so far. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty. That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Love with the defensive effort.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Stolen by Conley. Here's Edwards. Excellent D there from Hero. The Heat have got 7 of 8 in the basket. To the paint. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Reed, looking for his first basket still in this one. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Love, that's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Go. Bears checked in for the Timberwolves. Rivers comes in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Conley. 26 seconds left in the opening quarter. Gobert gets the bucket.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Lowry outside. And the Heat, another three.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, misses the dunk. Up in time. And so it's the Miami Heat liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 50.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Mike Conley, then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the shooting guard. Now here's Lowry. Adebayo, the open look. And it's off the back of the rim, no good.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Conley into the lane. It's hauled in by the Heat.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Ryan, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the Track and Field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
Here's Butler, following the score by Minnesota. Hero, the pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, you can tell Jimmy Butler is feeling it on the offensive end. When he's in rhythm, he will look to be aggressive.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Gobert. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Lowry against Edwards. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Butler. He's got 14. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 7 now in this quarter. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota, Love. It's good. He's got 6.
We know this about Kevin Love. Contact will not deter him.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. A minute 53 left to play in the half. Here's Edwards. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Towns finds McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Hero. Outside Butler. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Butler with the jam.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. Reed can't hit. And here's Butler. Hero screen on McDaniels. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. A different look for Miami. Martin, he's checked in for Love. And Victor Oladipo is subbed in for Lowry. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Here's Noel. Inside. Gobert inside. Counted by Adebayo. The offensive rebound. Counted. Good. Gobert's got 8 here in this quarter.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive, and finishing strong.
Butler with the ball. Give him 20. And he lobs it up top. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Oladipo.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
McDaniels from long range. And that's not going to go. Jimmy Butler.
The Timberwolves, 20.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Oladipo in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now here's Butler. And again, Miami with a triple.
Boy, when Butler's feeling it from three, he's pretty much unguardable right now. Nice delivery from range.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Here's Oladipo. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Here he goes. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
This guy has got the whole arsenal as a wing. Jimmy Butler can slash to the hoop. He can make jump shots so hard to guard.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
First team foul. Shooting from Minnesota.
And he knocks down the first one.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
Lowry, he's checked in for Butler. Now here's Lowry. He has 7. And he banks in the layup. Lowry's got 9.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
And Minnesota calls time here.
That's right. It's T-shirt time. Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get loud.
Kevin Love's checked in for Martin. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
And so here is Miami, following the score by Minnesota. Lowry, no good. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And he lays it up and in. Towns has got his first 2 points.
Well, strength and the ability and willingness to embrace, absorb, and finish through contact. Karl Anthony Towns.
Lowry, the pass to Oladipo. Pass to Love. Now Adebayo. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. McDaniels from long range knocks it down from distance. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Timeout called, the Heat.
Make some noise, fans, for your Heat Breakers and Brewers.
Conley's checked in for McDaniels. Miami has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Here's Edwards after the basket by Miami.
So you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Here's Lowry. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Lowry's got 13. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young. Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Over Towns for 3. Lowry, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. And Edwards, here we go.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Butler's checked in for Miami. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. It's Lowry with a drive. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
This guy does such an incredible job of sensing what's required from his team. And right now for Kyle Lowry, that means putting the ball in the basket.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First free throw is good. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. Butler's got space. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, this guy is a champion, and Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Gobert's got 20 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
2 points. That one goes. Adebayo's got 7 points in the game.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
With 1 on the clock. And Gobert with the stuff.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Heat up by 8. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. We've got Nas Reed, Anthony Edwards out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He spoke to his club like they were down in a score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Kyle Lowry may be just a shade over 6 foot, but he has zero problem mixing it up down low. This guy plays with such great fight.
Both free throws good from Lowry.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Pass to Prince. Back to Edwards. Shoots from 14. The shot by Towns, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
McDaniels against Lowry. This one for 3. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Here's Lowry. Unable to get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. To the middle. Adebayo with a steal. Here's Hero. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Butler passes to Lowry. And the Heat, another three.
Wow, that is some big-time range. My goodness gracious, Kyle Lowry from well beyond the line.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Nifty move. Edwards can't hit. Miami has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Butler on the wing. McDaniels covering. Butler against McDaniels. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Towns. Count it.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Hero outside. There's a screen by Love. Reed against Hero. Launches it. Offensive rebound. Now Butler. Kicks it to Hero. Takes a 3. To the wing on the left. Love passes to Adebayo. Throws it down. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Second team foul.
Previous play is under review.
Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Edwards. Can't get it to fall. The Heat have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Heat.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jimmy Butler.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And it's powered home by Towns.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Pass to Butler. Back to Lowry. The 3-ball. Here's Love. Outside Butler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Jimmy Butler clearly thrives in an environment that lives and breathes and embraces toughness.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 14. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
So, no
got two teams that really like to run their offense in the half court.
I know in the modern game, we like to see pace and space, guys shooting the three-point shot. But if this is your team, you must play to your strength. If it's half court, we'll play half court offense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Just 4 to shoot. And it's the Clippers' ball. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Morris with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard finds Covington. Here's the drive. Back to Leonard. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Covington is a high IQ player, understands when to dish it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Jordan against George. Morris, left side. And here's Leonard from 3. Drops in the tray. Leonard's got 5 now.
For a guy who hit only 25% of his threes in college, Kawhi has become one of the NBA's best at the wing position.
They get the rebound. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Morris with the block.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly. Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow. A 3 from Morris. George double teamed. Back to Morris. Shot clock at 6. It's blocked. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Dort. Covington with the steal. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Very active player. Covington is so good at prying the ball away.
For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin. Get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
There's the pass to Morris. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Paul George on the assist by Leonard.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
In the corner, it's Morris. Passes it to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Leonard's got 9.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And George kicks to Morris. Leonard on the wing. Morris with the screen for Leonard. There's a minute left here in the opening quarter. Can't cash in from close range. Over in the corner, Dort. Now George. And there's the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Covington down low. He's guarded by Williams. Covington setting the pick for George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Defense throws everything at George, but he persists and finds a shot.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Covington with the steal. Jumps up. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
Kicks it out to Covington. Back to George. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Dort against George. Pass to Powell. Leonard on the wing. With the drive. Again, Los Angeles.
Masterful execution. Kawhi just has a sense for when to shoot the mid-range.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
George with the ball. Dort covering. Hits it from three-point range. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
What poise from Leonard on the catch and shoot. He gets the ball and calmly sinks the shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard dishes to Morris. Outside Covington. Leonard the pass to Covington. Clippers moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
And this is PG's role. He's out here to shoot the ball and to do it often.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with the open look.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
George finds Morris. Back to George. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Thunder trailing by 9. Now here's Giddey. Kicks to Williams. Back to Giddey. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Here's Westbrook. Wants to get it to Powell, and does. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
You're going to have to do more than that to stop Norman Powell. You see the strength and body control.
Smitty, you can tell Norman Powell has worked very hard at his game.
You know, he just wants to excel at whatever assignment he's given. Kevin, he once said, I've been in every single role on a team, from bench guy to starter, so he knows how to give you value anywhere on the floor.
Westbrook kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The offensive game of Leonard continues to get better. He's just so efficient on this end.
Here's Giddey. Russell Westbrook with the rebound.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trailing by 9. Outside, George drives to the hoop. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
The previous play is
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Robinson Earls checked in for the Thunder. The first one falls. And Morris drops them both. Thunder trailing by 9. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Giddey, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Robert Covington picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 17 seconds left here in the second.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Here's Powell. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. So Williams out there. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Robinson Earl in at the power forward. Kept alive Here's Zubats. Second shot opportunity. And the dunk by Zubats.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
George sets a screen for Westbrook. George against Dort. The shot by George, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 9 points. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing he can take over on the offensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside Westbrook. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, a broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. The Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Williams. Clippers leading by 5. Outside, George. And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
George, offensive rebound. Zubats kicks to Leonard. Clock at 6. Covington a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Leonard missing. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Mission incomplete. His 5th miss in 14 tries. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
This is why you love to run the offense through Leonard. Have to play him to score. That opens up passing lanes.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. He nails it, and we're tied up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points in just the second half. George looking over the floor. Pass to Zubats. It's tipped. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. George against Giddey. George passes to Zubats. A shake, nice move, and the dunk by Zubats.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one is hammered home.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
The Clippers have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Come on now. Let's get wild.
Morris is checked in for Zubac. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams comes in for Holmgren. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Okay, everyone, that was your Clippers Spirit Dance team.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Dort against Leonard. Dort passes to Williams. And they get it back.
You look at Kawhi's work ethic on defense, he's perfected the art.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find a guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Norman Powell is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Morris in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
I mean, showing an understanding of the pick-and-roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wide-open shot from Morris. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Williams, a screen on Leonard. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 5-point game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. George passes to Morris. It's deflected. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
They get it back, and here's Morris for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Morris has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for Los Angeles. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous Alexander. They need this, and a strong finish with two hands.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around. Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. From deep. Sinks the triple. Gilgeous Alexander's got 7 points here in this quarter.
An underrated shooter. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander hit 40% from range at Kentucky.
Morris outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the pass to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And now just a 5-point Los Angeles lead. George against Dort. Outside Leonard. A minute 50 left in the fourth. Here's George. Passes it to Powell. Five on the clock. Here's George. It's deflected. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the jump by Holmgren.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Leonard with the screen on Jordan. Here's George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 5.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And he's good on the three ball.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
George dishes to Leonard. The shot will not fall. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Trailing by 2. To the inside. Williams. It's in! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Nice pass by Gilgeous-Alexander. Has the height to see over the D, and he's unselfish.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Here's Leonard. Out to Morris. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
And here's Leonard. George sets a screen for Leonard. George passes to Leonard. Here's Covington. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. So a close game sees To give their fans a reason to celebrate tonight. It'll be the Hawks off the tip. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Young in at the point. Now here's Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed the pass to Prince. Edwards looking it over. 6 to shoot. Back to Reed. Edwards, that's good. Brett, there's no doubt your athleticism was one of the key weapons you possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
Into the lane. Oh!
Goodness. And what a creative finish. Is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Reed finds Edwards. Back to Reed. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing.
Here's Reed following the basket by Trae Young. It's Edwards on the wing. Doesn't go for him. Hunter with some nice defense. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Young is double. Now the pass to Hunter. A 3-ball. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Reed. Atlanta with the rebound. Murray right side. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. Driving in. And he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Young against Edwards. Shots good from Young. Young's got 7.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is.
Move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
To the wing on the left. Murray dishes to Collins. Young is double. Pass to Hunter from outside the arc. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. 1:04 left in the first. Edwards kicks to Reed. And finished off by Edwards.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Young looking around. From the arc, gets the 3-pointer to fall. 10 points for him.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Edwards with it, guarded by Hunter. And finished off by Edwards.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Young outside. Off target with his three. It's stolen by Capella. Outside Collins. Young against Edwards. Young passes to Capella. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Poked away. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in at the one spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut to just one in the basket from Edwards. Edwards got 14.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Hunter dishes to Young. Capella with a screen on Edwards. Young. Capella kicks to Young. Fires for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Atlanta also making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for Collins. And Griffin subbed in for Young. Here's Conley, and it's sent back by Okongwu. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Towns against Bay. And stolen by Murray. Out left to the wing. Bay passes to Murray. Bay with the screen for Murray. Driving the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the clock. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes
the previous play is under review.
Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
All right, everyone, give a big hand to your first Avenue Breaker.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They'd better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Inside. Here's Gobert. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
Hunter against Prince. Gobert with a screen on Griffin. Prince dishes to Gobert. And he makes good on the layup. Gobert's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
Pass to Okongwu. Murray for three. Here's Griffin. And that one is off. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. Pass to McDaniels, down low. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense. And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. And Okongwu has it in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Not going to go that time. And Atlanta will come the other way. Griffin against Prince. A wide open look here for Okongwu. Offline with his three. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Prince. Gobert with a screen on Griffin. Back to Gobert. Goes back up. And another shot. And he lays it up and in. Gobert's got 8.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. For the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu, and Trae Young subbed in for Murray. The Hawks trail by 3. Young outside, puts up a 3, scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
There is an effortless kind of motion to what Trae Young can do, especially when he's shooting from that deep.
Conley, the pass to Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And here's Young from the arc. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Capella sends a screen for Young. In the corner, it's Hunter. It's Young on the wing. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And it could have been a foul call on the shot as well, Capella.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back.
To lead the Hawks, 32.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Brent, do you think shooting has improved over the years, or are there just more good shooters on the floor?
Well, Kevin, if you had a bubble, I'd be bursting it right now, because if you look back over the last 10 years, maybe go 20 years, shooting has not changed. Percentages have not changed, both from two-point land, three-point land, free throw line. It's not that there are more good shooters in the league. There's just more surprises as to who it is you see taking the shots.
And so in the game for the Hawks, they've got Hunter. Saddiq Bey is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Young, and it's Griffin in at the 2.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Here's Bey. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And that's Bey sticking with the play and enduring the foul.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Saddiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch and shoot triples made in the NBA.
Young outside. And there's the pass to Capella. Releases. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 8. Well, you were talking about how Bey is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in.
And the potential for Hunter to be an all-time stopper on defense showing up.
Here's Young. The shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Edwards against Hunter. Back to Edwards. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Capella sends a screen for Young. Bey wide open, and he fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Edwards drives in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Young with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Hunter no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Young with the steal. With the crossover, and they pick up 2. Young's got 24.
And Young not a stranger to nights like this where he's putting up big numbers.
Edwards drives in. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Noel in for Edwards. Collins checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Young. Griffin hits them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Noel passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Murray scanning the floor. Nifty move. He takes it up and lays it in. Murray's got the lead up to 13 now for Atlanta.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Noel passes to Gobert. Here's Noel. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Noel. Atlanta also making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. And it's Bogdanovich in for DeAndre Hunter. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Trains the three-pointer. Okongwu's now got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. Now, once again, he's getting it rolling. His confidence is building, makes that shot almost impossible to stop.
Okongwu with it. Now defended by Gobert. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Over to the wing. Gobert dishes to Prince. Back to Gobert. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Murray kicks to Collins. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Edwards in for Prince. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And he sinks the second. 16 seconds left in the third. Conley against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And so, now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves foul. And Edwards with the stop.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Murray kicks to Okongwu. The dish to Collins. Pass to Okongwu. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. To the middle. Driving to the basket. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Timberwolves trail by 19. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Griffin. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovich.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Young finds Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Edwards passes to Towns. He dishes it to Conley. Gobert in the corner. Back to Conley. He feeds it to Gobert. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Not a whole lot you can do Even when Gobert is under pressure, he finds a way to finish.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around it.
Conley up top. Gobert in the corner. McDaniels dishes to Towns. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
The kick out to Young. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Outside Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards with the stuff.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young with the ball. Conley picks him up. Shots good from Young.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Murray. Paxton coming off the assist from Young.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Hawks.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
No good that time. And Minnesota will come the other way. Here's Towns. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Towns.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Capella with a screen on Edwards. Here's Young. The putback, and it's put back up and in by Capella.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Young with the ball. From deep three-point range. A shot that time, not on target. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much.
Operate at a slower pace. It's more about half-court offense than getting out in transition.
Which means necessarily, BA, that the winner tonight is likely going to have to execute at a high level. That means, is your spacing good? Do you have the appropriate motion? Are you setting quality screens? How effective can you be generating good shots in the half court?
So a look at our starters for the Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drains the turnaround J.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, the defense slow to react. Jimmy Butler just takes advantage. Nice finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Pass to Butler. With the crossover. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Jimmy Butler clearly thrives in an environment that lives and breathes and embraces toughness.
Butler hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. With the fadeaway. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Holmgren. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Pass to Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Adebayo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And it's a tie ball game. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Holmgren. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's a smart pass by Alexei Kukashevsky. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
To the left wing. Love passes to Hero. There's a screen by Love. Outside for Butler. The Thunder pull it in. 1:49 left in the first quarter. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Boy, this guy's confidence from the outside is growing and growing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the three-point shot.
Adebayo, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect. The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster. One of the youngest teams in the league.
Right, so having a young team like the Thunder must have its advantages and disadvantages, huh, Doris?
Unequivocally, the upside your guys have brings energy, potential, and obviously their lack of experience can hurt when you take on more veteran teams. But the key for this organization is player development. Can you build habits, can you build culture, and can you build a winner?
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And the shot's good.
And instead of just trying to draw the foul, Love maintains his focus despite some stiff defense. Great hands, great body control, allowing him to get it done.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Pass to Holmgren. 4-3. The rebound by Lowry. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Butler up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it's Love penetrating. Off with the layup.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Pass to Holmgren. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Miami calls timeout. Here's Butler. 6 points for him. With the drive. No good with a layup. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oakland. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Setting the floor for Miami. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin, and it's Butler in at the 3.
Boy, very hard not to be impressed with the young Australian, Josh Giddey. This is a young guard who can do absolutely everything.
Now here's Butler. Martin outside. Jacks up a 3. On target from range. Martin's got his first 3 points of the game.
Just really smart distribution from Jimmy Butler right there. He's putting a bigger emphasis on getting his teammates involved.
And that's an intentional foul. And Doris, the versatility of Giddey is really special.
BA, think about it. He set the record in his rookie season for the youngest player ever to record a triple-double. There's no question this guy is special, and I can't wait to watch his progress.
Now here's Butler. He's got 6. And it's in there. Butler's got 8 points.
Don't you love the mentality of Jimmy Butler? He almost embraces the contact, invites the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Got it.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
A moment here for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to Allie LaForce for an update on Kevin Love. Allie?
Guys, I was able to catch up with Miami's head athletic trainer. He shared with me that it is a knee sprain, so a sense of relief that even though there's a lot of pain involved, he avoided something more serious. An injury like this removes any hope of a return tonight, and it's serious enough issue to make you miss more than a few games. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Butler. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And he makes it. Lowry's got his first basket. Well, as you know, Graham, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries. When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leader?
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his third foul so far.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Butler. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Adebayo, no good. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Picked by Pokashevsky. Outside for Dort. Stolen by Hero. Lowry outside. Again, the Heat misses.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Pokashevsky. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? A minute 37 left in the first half of basketball. Lowry against Dort. And there's a pick. Lowry, the pass to Hero. Let's go with a three. And again, the Heat missing. Thunder with a lead. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes. Certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebound.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Miami calls timeout. The Heat have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And it's Butler off the drive. And the layup falls. Butler's got 10 points.
What a crafty drive by Jimmy Butler, mixing speeds, getting where he wants to be on the floor.
51 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Dort against Lowry. Adebayo, a screen on Dort. And it's Lowry penetrating. Back to Adebayo. And here's Butler outside. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in
the Heat, 23.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokashevsky in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. There's a screen. Back to Giddey. Soft touch off the glass. Giddey's got 6.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker. Such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Yeah, he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks, into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Pass to Pokashevsky. And that one is hammered home.
At 7 foot, you do not have to go far to reach the rim. Pokashevsky, easy money.
Butler on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. It's not going to go for him, so Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Hero against Giddey. Martin outside. Driving to the basket. And a two-handed jam.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage. He goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. For Miami, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Oladipo, the pass to Martin. And here's Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Martin. Three-pointer. And again, Miami with a triple. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From the wing, Oladipo with the rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Oladipo against Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Giddey. And that one is stuffed right through.
What a pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Hero outside. Oladipo with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Butler can't get it to go.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called, the Heat.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Thunder. Williams is checked in for Pokashevsky, and Williams is subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Miami with a change here too. Lowry, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Here's Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 10.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
And there it is for him.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Martin with the bucket.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Giddey. Banked it in off the glass. Giddey's got 8 here in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Martin. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Giddey against Hero. And that one's good. Giddey. 14 points for him.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him, simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked them? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Josh Giddey.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Thank you for that, Allie. Setting the floor for Miami. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. Lowry outside. Butler, a screen on Dort. Lowry, the pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, you can tell Jimmy Butler is feeling it on the offensive end. When he's in rhythm, he will look to be aggressive.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
They grab their own miss. Here's Adebayo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Outside for Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Butler covering. Pass to Holmgren. And no good. Miami has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
The Thunder have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Pokashevsky. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Lowry outside. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Well, there's a solid handle that Jimmy Butler is working with, and his ability to create with the ball in his hands becoming special.
Pass to Holmgren. And he goes in for the dunk.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Oh, sweet move. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Good D by Adebayo.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
The drive by Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Well, gentlemen, you know the expression, go big or go home. Jimmy Butler attacking with ferocity.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And it's the Thunder with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Kitty. Stolen by Lowry. Fast break, here we go. Adebayo from long range. The Thunder pull it in. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Lowry, good.
Boy, it looked like he put himself in a tough spot, and Lowry thought he'd get a whistle with the drive and the contact. No help from the officials, but he didn't need it, Kevin.
Back to Pokashevsky. Oh, swiped away. Butler on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Butler outside. They get it again. Goes back up. Adebayo, no good. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd
And through his own routine to get ready.
Here we go.
But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. And the Clippers starting five. We've got Robert Covington. Paul George is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's man in at the three. Now here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Getting to the rim, Covington has popped when he needs it.
And guys, talk about the production that Covington brings to the table.
GA, he's been with quite a few teams, but he's been a starter most of his career. His presence on the defensive end, getting to the rim and scoring it, has been a treat.
Now here's George after Clint Capella's miss. The kick out to Westbrook. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Nice job by Russ, attacking the interior, hunting down a high percentage look.
George against Young. Going inside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Westbrook. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David.
You have a slick ball handler like Trae Young. You can run pick and roll as much as you like.
And stolen by Murray. Young with the ball. George picks him up. Young, good.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. Outside, George. They can't stop the run with that one. Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Smitty, expectations have been so high for this Clippers team in recent seasons with the addition of Kawhi and the addition of Paul George and the other great parts around him.
They've got a lot of terrific players, Kevin. On paper, they look playoff ready. So those expectations aren't so misplaced. You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
Westbrook wide open. He fires. Outside Leonard. Second chance shot and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Clint Capella.
Yeah, easy call. And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is.
Now, here is Young. He's got 7 over George. He goes up again, and it's Capella missing. Clippers trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
The power and the tenacity that this kid shows, Collins, not to be denied.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. It has fought the injury bug his whole career.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And here are the Clippers now. 6-point game. Westbrook against Murray. And here's Covington from the arc. Rebound by Murray. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Powell. Clippers trail by 6. Now, here is George. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Now, here is Young. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. The Hawks again can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Powell kicks to George. Fires the three. No good there. So the Hawks will take it the other way. And it's Murray with the jam.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Passes it to George. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Westbrook passes to George. Covington a screen on Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And George drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Capella with a screen on George. Young. And the dunk by Capella.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hawks.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
And the Clippers, looking who they've got, out on the wings for them, Powell and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the one spot. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game. Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Powell kicks to Covington. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Here's Collins. And then Collins swings it in.
An explosive leaper. Collins hangs in the air, puts on a show.
Covington setting the pick for Westbrook. To the paint. And the dunk by Covington.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His first, team second.
Off the inbound. The shot by Powell, no good. Atlanta leading by 11.
And John Collins does just about everything you'd want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
Here's Hunter. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Powell dishes to George. And he that was something else.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Murray up on top, guarded by Powell. Okongwu, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Okongwu's now got the lead up to 13 now for Atlanta. Murray against Westbrook. Pass to Covington. Powell kicks to Covington. It's George on the wing. Back to Covington. The kick out to Westbrook. From downtown, Covington's shot is off. The Hawks leading by 13. Murray looking around. Griffin inside, guarded by Powell. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Westbrook. Kicks it to Powell. There's the dish to George. Pass to Westbrook. And it's George finishing it off.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. The pass to Okongwu. And the three off target. Clippers trail by 13. Back to George. He kicks it to Covington. Now here is George. Guarded close. And George with the stuff.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Hunter with a screen on Powell. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Westbrook. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Westbrook leading the charge.
Russell Westbrook draws a whistle here. Defenders get frantic around him, not sure which way he's going next.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he's good on the second. Young looking around with 4 seconds on the clock.
The timing of Young's passes in pick and roll, absolutely impeccable.
And here's Covington from the arc, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Atlanta enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been very effective in locking down Russell Westbrook. It's time now to go. Thanks for the great interview, David. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And guys, without question, Okongwu displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Los Angeles calls timeout. The Hawks leading by 12.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
Young and Bogdanovich are their guards. Sadiq Bey is out there with Griffin, and it's Capella in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Leonard kicks to Batum. Leonard against Capella. And that one's good. Leonard's got 7. And the West, you know, is very difficult. But, Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Guys, no question, Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
So he gets them both. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Here's Young. Passes to Bay. Batum with the steal. Bogdanovich against Powell. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. Batum sets a screen for Leonard. Back to Batum. Pass to Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A shot by Batum, no good. Young passes to Capella. The Clippers grab the miss. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
A shot by Batum, no good. Atlanta has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Young with the ball. And Batum picks him up defensively. Capella with the bucket.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
Here's Highland, defended by Young. And Batum kicks to Powell. Outside, Batum. Floats a runner. No good off the back of the rim. The Hawks leading by 18. Young outside. Fires the three. And the dunk by Capella.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. John Collins comes in for Sadiq Bey. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Griffin. And Murray subbed in for Trae Young.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
And it's the Hawks ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Murray with it. Westbrook picks him up. Okongwu with the screen for Murray. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Crafty by Russ, throwing off the defender and getting some room to operate.
And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Marcus Morris. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Westbrook kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
Collins, a screen on Powell. Lobbed up there for Collins.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And then George with the jam.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Westbrook pulls it in. Outside Covington. And here's George for Murray. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Atlanta finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the 2. And has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Here's Murray driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
Outside Westbrook. There's the 3. Cans it from downtown.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Murray. Yes, that goes in. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Given Murray's slight frame, you'd think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
George against Hunter. George passes to Leonard. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
That's why they get Clint the ball right there. His teammates trust him to score in the paint.
Right side Westbrook. Back to George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
He hits the second from the line. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Young outside. And the layup falls.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Leonard, the pass to Covington, shoots over Capella, and the Clippers miss again. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Capella sets a screen for Young. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up, and the dunk by Powell.
Great find by Leonard. When the offense runs through you time and time again, you have to become a good playmaker.
Powell against Young. This one for 3. Atlanta gets it back. Capella takes the three. Here's Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's a great job drawing the foul, getting to the line. Murray's crafty, especially for his age.
2 shots.
And so Murray nails both of them. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
George looking around. Right wing. Westbrook kicks to Covington. Driving to the basket. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Young. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Covington finds George. And oh, he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Hawks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trae Young.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Young with no one around. Connects from three-point range.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage. This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Collins a screen on Powell. And Young kicks to Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Young. And so it's the Hawks taking
afraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, BA, you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Shot is good by Edwards.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Lowry into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Lowry, good. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Butler. Back to Love. The three is up. Nails it from three.
Boy, a fine passer. His position, Jimmy Butler recognizes when his teammates are open and how to get the ball to him.
Edwards against Butler. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And the basket is good. Lowry's got 6.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Pass to Towns. There's the drive, and it's powered home by Towns.
I think they want Towns to be a little more active like this, using his size and strength to score on the move.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Outside for Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound, Minnesota.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. Got to appreciate that stop.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, BA. They put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And Miami has possession after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Adebayo sets a screen. Lowry, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards with it, picked up by Lowry. It's Edwards with a drive. That shot, no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. McDaniels against Lowry. Outside for Butler. Reed with the rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Timberwolves call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Rudy Gobert. Checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for Edwards. On defense, the Heat. It's a three-point game. Pass to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Here's Lowry. Uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 8.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Noel. Butler covering. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
It's both from the stripe. 32 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Lowry. Give him 8. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Reed. And that misses. That would have put him up. Kyle Lowry has been leading the charge for the Heat. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
They've got Rudy Gobert, Jalen Noel out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And stolen by Adebayo. Butler on the wing. Lowry with it. Prince is there. Love passes to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. Butler. The shot, no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Noel. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Minnesota in the lead. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Back to Gobert. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Now here's Lowry. 13 points in the game. 6 to shoot. And here's Butler outside. Second chance shot. Pass to Adebayo. Love for 3. Tries again. And the layup is good by Lowry. Lowry's got 15 points.
Coming up big tonight. Lowry getting the mismatches he wants and taking full advantage.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Carl Anthony. Towns is checked in for Reed, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Noel. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
It's Edwards on the wing. Butler covering.
With a wingspan over 7 feet, Adebayo is a hard guy to score on.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. For 3, Lowry. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Edwards against Butler. And Edwards slams it in.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 15. Love with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. 5 on the clock, and it's Love penetrating. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
If you overplay him or give him a lane, Love can still make a play or 2 off the bounce.
And he drops the first. And Love drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Lowry against Edwards. Hero outside. Fires for 3. And they recover it. And Lowry gets doubled to the paint. Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
44 seconds left to play in the first half. And Gobert with the stuff.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in.
Kyle Anderson.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Here's Prince. And it's going to be a 3-second call. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Miami's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Butler with the ball. To the middle. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
That was the first Avenue breaker. All right, everyone, give a big hand to your first Avenue breaker.
Towns for 3, buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And hold.
The previous play is under review.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still ticking when it left his fingertips.
Thanks very much, Ali. We'll be back soon.
That's the end of the first half with the score. Your Minnesota Timberwolves 29, the Heat 28.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say? Kyle Lowry, an impressive effort here today.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. They've got to do a better job boxing out.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. And Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Oladipo in at the one. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Butler. Adebayo's got 8 points.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle, always on the interior.
Pass to Towns. Back to Anderson. Now here's Reid. Martin with the ball. Picked up by Reid. Martin outside. Now here's Butler. Covered by Towns. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Nasty. I'm talking filthy. Butler punching it and getting his teammates on the bench amped up.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Prince comes in for Anderson, and it's Edwards in for Noel. Edwards against Butler. Oh, wow! Oh, big finish.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Outside McDaniels. Reid passes to McDaniels. Edwards with it. Pass to Reid. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards, here we go. Count it.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
Robinson, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler.
His second team foul.
Free throw good, Edwards. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Love is checked in for Miami. Lowry comes in for Robinson. For Miami, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Lowry. And again, the Heat missing. Minnesota in the lead. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be...
Oh, wow.
Come away with the sword.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Heat.
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And Oladipo drops them both.
Well, you know, from role player to star, Oladipo's transformation has been remarkable. I mean, he's a guy who is really hungry to be an all-time great.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
And here's Lowry from the arc. And again, the Heat missing.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
It's Edwards with a drive, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Miami trailing, and Towns' three-pointer is elite, but some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oladipo against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Love passes to Lowry. Back to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
It's over 10 years in the league for Love, but there's still some spring in those legs.
Now Edwards, 23 points in the game. And there's the drive. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
It's time to fight off some t-shirts.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Moore comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Right side Conley. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Here's Hero. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Don't let him shoot that.
Pass to Lowry. And there's the lob, and it's Oladipo finishing it off.
You know, the fact that Oladipo and his teammates are so well connected, they know exactly when to send the lob his way.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Ooh, an open look for Hero. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Prince. The layup misses. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Moore in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. And here's Lowry from the arc. No luck on that one. And here are the Timberwolves. 6-point lead. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Lowry outside. Back to Adebayo. Lets it go from deep. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Hero for three. And the Heat, another three.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Conley. Excellent D there from Hero. The Heat have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Hero, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
At the line for two.
That one misses.
Building the lead to 2 possessions, but they have to hope the miss doesn't cost them.
Lowry against Edwards. Good.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Towns is screen on Oladipo. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Edwards against Lowry. Hero outside. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Love.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Hero against Reed. Hero, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Lowry, the pass to Hero. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo slams it in.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Edwards, drives to the hoop.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Lowry outside. Love, a screen on Edwards. Outside Love. From deep. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Towns for 3. Offensive board. Back to Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Look at the big man move. I love seeing Adebayo attack the basket and be rewarded for it.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Oladipo against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Right wing.
Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's George in at the 2 spot. Down low, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And here's Westbrook. Pass to Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Westbrook, here we go. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran, someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Daigneault. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live, right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thanks, David. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Leonard against Giddey. Leonard the pass to Powell. The three-pointer, no good. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense. Part of the lean years in Los Angeles, I was there, unfortunately. It's incredible to see that this franchise has become a better winning percentage team than the Lakers in the past decade.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over George. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And Brett, that Clippers turnaround, did you see that coming?
I mean, not in this way, Kevin. Certainly it's been a lot of outside factors that have gotten the Clippers to this point, but with the ownership and the enthusiasm behind what the owner brings to the table and wanting to make this team viable, they're in position to make some great noise if they find their health. So healthy for the league to have 2 teams in LA that can be this good.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Outside for George. Leonard sets a screen for George. That's tipped. There's a minute 47 left here in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A miss that time would have put him up.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Outside Covington. Takes it out to Leonard. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Fires from the wing. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
And I love that move for this guy. When he's in rhythm, that's money.
Westbrook with it. Dort covering. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Shot clock at 6. Driving in, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Three from the inbound. The Thunder have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. 29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Pokusevski. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
His inside game is improving since he came into the league, and Poku does have some good footwork in the paint.
And it's Leonard missing. The Thunder with the lead. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. Inside, Holmgren.
Gilgeous-Alexander just getting better and better at creating for his teammates.
Outside Leonard. And count it from 19 feet away. Leonard's got his second bucket. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder out in front, leading by a point.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder,
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, how do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And in that massive trade to LA, the Thunder got SGA, a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokusevski in a power forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Leonard with the screen on Dort. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a break.
personal foul. First 2 foul.
Leonard the pass to Westbrook. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Leonard once again imposing his will.
The Thunder shooting impressively throughout at 62%. To the inside, Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break, Westbrook with the ball. The 3 from George. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. George has got 7 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Giddey with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And he's setting the pick up, drew the defender to the roller, and then opening to shoot.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but trying to keep this core group of guys together. And, if they do that and they get help, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Here's Giddey. This is it to Holmgren. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Westbrook against Giddey. The pass to Pokusevski. Dort screen on Covington. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Robert Covington picks one up.
And the length that Pokusevski has out there will give defenses a lot of problems like that.
And about Pokusevski, what a nice addition he's been, Brent, to the roster for Oklahoma City.
He adds some nice size to the roster, and by that I mean kind of just height. He is a pretty skinny player out there, but he's a good scorer. He can handle the ball. He's got some skills as a big guy. It's about calming down a little bit and finding some more consistency with the role that he plays.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Covington.
And we don't see Covington shoot from the corner a lot, but he looks confident bombing it from there.
Giddey, the pass to Holmgren. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Holmgren's got 9.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Leonard inside. Outside, George. And there's the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
There's the lob to Dort, and it takes that one up and powers it through.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Thunder leading by 4. Pass to Dort. 43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Holmgren. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Giddey against Powell. Powell pulls it in.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
Westbrook finds Covington. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Covington's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Clippers. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Who wants a t-shirt? Your OCD crew. Right now. Let's hear it for your OCD crew.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the small forward. They get a hand on it. Covington with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's the three. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous-Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Westbrook passes to Leonard. Back to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3 to the paint. And it's denied. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Oklahoma City leading by 7.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And here's Covington from the arc. Williams with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. George picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And a miss there on the triple. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And the Clippers making a change here.
To the floor for the Clippers, Marcus Morris Sr.
Here's Highland. In the corner, Powell with it. Pass to Highland. Shot to stop the run, and he jams it with authority.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Six to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 10. Out to Morris.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Morris with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morris finds Covington. Back to Morris. Powell for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 1:39 left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good on the shot. Holmgren's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout called for the Thunder. Time to get up from your seats and make some noise for teacher time. Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Thunder Girls.
the Thunder with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Kenrich Williams comes in for Pokushevsky. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Gordon's checked in. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. Finished off the break. And the Thunder lead by 14.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Here's Highland. Morris finds Covington. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Covington's got 9.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Now here's Giddey. D right on him. Outside, Dort. Here he goes. And he dunks it down.
I love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people want to get in his way.
Passes it to Powell. Here's Highland. Defended by Dort. Powell kicks to Covington. And stolen by Giddey. Dishes to Williams. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And so it's Oklahoma City.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder is
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder is dancing.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, this percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
All right, David, thanks. We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Josh Giddey. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Pokushevsky in at the 4th spot. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Shot clock at 3. That shot wide open.
Effortless from Paul George, knocking it down off the good pass.
Oklahoma City leading by 12. Covington with the steal. George with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Covington. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That miss puts him at 53% shooting tonight, 8 for 15. Leonard the pass to George. And an intentional foul right there.
Alexei Pokushevsky. First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Covington setting the pick for George. Covington dishes to George. And the lead is down inside single digits. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
The defense is pretty close to Paul George, but not close enough as he powers right past him.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. The pass to Pokusevski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Just 5 to shoot. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Clippers trail by 8. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Here now, the Clippers. They're on an 11-2 run. Outside, Covington. Leonard looking around. Back to Covington. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 6 assists now in the game. The Thunder leading by 4. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:48 left to play in the final quarter. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And that bucket should stop the bleeding.
Dort against George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Kicks to Westbrook. And Leonard has it in the corner. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. Giddey finds Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Good, nice job down low.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Pass to George. Pass to Covington. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing safe.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by George. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Kicks it out to Leonard. Outside, George. Back to Leonard. Got a hand on it. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did it
high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Young. To the inside. Here's Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
It's Edwards on the wing. Hunter covering. Towns for 3. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards against Young. Inside. Stolen by Reid. Up top, Edwards. On the take. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish. What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys. Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Reid finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Here's Young, following the score by Minnesota. Fires the 3. Here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Edwards, the 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
6 to shoot. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes, sir.
There's Young with the 3. Another miss. He's 2 for 4.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him.
Big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Oh, it's stolen away. We've got 33 seconds left.
Get out the way, Greg!
Come on.
Get out the way!
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Now here's Young. Give him 8 points now. There's the three. And here's Collins for three. Prince grabs the miss. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards, the pass to Reed. And here's Edwards. He got it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Anthony Edwards has been on display. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Sadiq Bey out there with Clint Capella. And it's Young in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Here they are.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Young. Noel, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Atlanta with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
Minnesota shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Now here's Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Griffin. Oh, and Reed with a block. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Atlanta making some changes here. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. Just 5 on the clock. Bogdanovich, no good. And here's Minnesota now. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Here's Reed. Pass to Gobert. Here's Noel. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Now Murray. Driving inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Noel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Now here's Murray. Tightly guarded. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Here's Okongwu. They kick it out to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining.
High post read.
Atlanta foul.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Team second. Timberwolves substitution. Kyle Anderson.
A minute 58 left in the first half. Down low. And finished off by Anderson.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, BA, there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your ATL dancers.
Comes in for Bay. And it's Young in for DeJounte Murray. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Noel.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Young against Conley. Pass to Collins. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. But can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Here's Prince. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And he dunks it down.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Hunter comes in for Bogdanovich. There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Edwards with it, and Capella picks him up defensively, and that one drops.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Young against Edwards. Pass to Collins from behind the arc. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 5th assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Towns finds Reed. Back to Towns. He gets it up. Ooh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
To wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was, Ali, as always, thank you.
That's the end of the first half with the score. Your Hawks, 31. The Timberwolves, 33.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Edwards, another shot. It's McDaniels on the wing. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, after the first round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You were so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Defensive foul.
That's good from Capella.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Young's got 10 points in the game. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
90 seconds into the second half now, and Capella gets it to go.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
Hunter against Edwards. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Free throw's good. Young. Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Towns. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 7.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Kept alive. Outside for Bay. Bay with a screen on Conley. Young from long range. Atlanta again missing. Conley with the ball. Picked up by Griffin. Pass to Prince. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Griffin, a screen on Conley. Here's Young, driving in, drops in the layup for 2. Young's got 6 points in the quarter. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
To the middle, stolen by Capella. And they're on the run. Hey, good. And now a 3-point Hawks lead.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Picked by Prince, down low. And he jams it home with authority.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Up top, Reed. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Hawks making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And Minnesota calls time here. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella, and it's Collins in for Bay. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Gobert's checked in. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
Murray against Conley. The drive by Murray. They get it back. Here's Collins. He can't hit that time. And Minnesota will come the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. 23 seconds left in the third. Here's Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
At the line for Atlanta.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Taking 2 shots.
And Murray drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Stolen by Collins. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Griffin outside. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Griffin is out there with Murray. And it's Okongwu in at center, filling out the middle. So that's the Hawks 5. And Minnesota calls time here. So for the Hawks, Bay comes in for Collins, and it's Trae Young in for Griffin. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Young inside, guarded by Edwards. Doubled by Towns. Outside Young. Three-pointer. Here's Okongwu. They kick it out to Murray. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Bay outside from deep. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Pass to Towns, tipped. Over to the left wing, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
15 seconds.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
5 on the clock. And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it.
Atlanta ball.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Young against Edwards. Launches a three, and Young is good for three. And now it's an 8-point Atlanta lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. And a foul call. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
Taking 2 shots.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still peeved.
Throw good, Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Outside Young. To the inside. Okongwu, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Edwards with it, and it's Young picking him up. Reed for three. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Young misses. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
2 minutes.
And stolen by Bay. Young with it. Beyond the arc. Towns with a rebound.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
McDaniels can't hit.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Outside Murray. Puts up a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 9th assist of the game now. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Young against Edwards. From outside the arc. Young can't hit.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's foul number 2 for him. Time running out for the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Up top, Young. Guarded by Edwards. Okongwu. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. Edwards against Young. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. Oh, there's the alley! And it's Murray finishing it off.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
McDaniels, that's good.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Holmgren, Gilgeous Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Pokuševski in at the four-man position. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander, following the miss by Kevin Love. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
I mean, showing an understanding off the pick-and-roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love wide open, he's fired. Knocks down the three ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the four major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Holmgren the pass to Pokuševski. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Love. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Love's got 5 points so far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And the basket by Lowry.
Gifted scorer. I like when Lowry takes initiative and looks to capitalize inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
They get it back. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Pass to Pokuševski. To the middle. Here's Holmgren.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
The pass to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Hero against Giddey. Now Hero. He's covered closely.
At 6'5" with the advanced skill set, Tyler Hero can easily be good defense.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw this game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Lowry kicks to Love. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's why you run these plays for Kevin Love, because he can stretch you out.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Love with the screen on Giddey. Giddey against Love. That shot off, and Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Pokusevski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Impressive night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, scoring and doing it in a variety of ways.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with the screen on Giddey. Shots good by Hero.
This is really what separates Tyler Hero as a player. The confidence and touch from deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pick.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the one spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Hero kicks to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the Sixth Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow!
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Jimmy Butler. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Love with the screen for Hero. Love inside. Lays it up off the glass. Love's got 10 points in the game.
This is the one thing you can count on from Kevin Love. He's going to stay active in the lane.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Lowry passes to Love. Now Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Adebayo throws it down.
Jimmy Butler's becoming a nightmare of a matchup. Off the pick and roll, now he's using the pass to free up other guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 24 points for him. Down low. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Butler. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
So they foul intentionally. We know you need talent to win, Steve, so how critical is basketball IQ to winning at the highest level? How important is it in that equation?
Kevin, it's everything. A playoff series can turn on a single play, and the guys, you can tell the difference who has a high basketball IQ and an average IQ. It does make a difference.
Martin's checked in for Miami. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Kyle Lowry. Pass to Pakusevsky. He kicks to Holmgren. To the inside. It's stolen by Martin. Lowry against Giddey. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. Double team on Adebayo. Here's Martin. A second chance effort. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's the screen. Giddey the pass to Pakusevsky. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Thunder have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. And the second free throw, good. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. 7-point differential. Outside Butler. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
This speaks to how assertive Butler is. Good at getting deep inside and finishing.
Lowry against Giddey. Banked in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Butler passes to Hero. Butler a screen on Williams. Back to Butler. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And it's 8 points for Butler.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Oklahoma City ball.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, leading by 5.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And it's off from 3-point range. The Thunder leading by 7. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Williams. Over in the corner, Dort. Holmgren the pass to Pakusevsky. It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Thanks so much, David and Wilson.
Your Miami Heat, 30. The Thunder, 37.
Played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
It's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
For your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
The Thunder with the lead. So the Thunder 5 right now. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Adebayo down low. And they double up Butler. The kick out to Oladipo. 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked. And they get it back. They shoot again, and it's Adebayo in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Adebayo's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Heat. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat trail by 4. Oladipo with the ball. Williams picks him up. Kicks it out to Love. Now Oladipo. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's Love penetrating. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Oklahoma City shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Power down with both hands.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Oladipo dishes to Butler. The kick out to Oladipo. Tries again. Holmgren with the steal. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him. Here's Butler. And he uses the glass on the layup. Butler's got 10 points in the game.
He's a terror in the open court. Butler can beat you with power or finesse. It doesn't matter.
And there's the pass to Hero. Love with the screen on Williams. Hero kicks to Love. Back to Hero. Dishes it to Love. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. A 2-point game. Yep, it counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
This is where you'll often find Gilgeous-Alexander. He definitely does work in the paint.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
A different look for Miami. Kayla Martin's checked in for Butler. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Hero. The Thunder also changing it up. Okashevsky's checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Make some noise once again for your Miami Heat dancers.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Adebayo with the screen on Williams. Here's Oladipo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And there's that scorer's mentality that Oladipo possesses, which really puts the defense in a bind trying to stop it.
1:56 left in the third quarter of the game. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Driving the lane, and Adebayo sends it back.
With a strong sense of timing and awareness, Bam sent that shot away.
And Oladipo, here we go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
Yes, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
Love. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Exploiting a weakness in the defense, Kevin Love puts it on the floor and draws the foul.
First free throw is good. And it's tied up with that one.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
1:12 left to play in the third. Here's Giddey. Pokusevski, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Giddey. And he converts the layup.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Oladipo, here we go.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up. But it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
And Williams slams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Oladipo, left side. Pocket 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Fires from the line. Dort grabs the miss.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Oladipo finds Lowry. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Thunder lead by 4. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if we can build on this lead.
Okay, David, thanks. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Right side, Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The tray. That one doesn't drop. And Miami the other way now. Here's Butler. Outside, Hero. Butler, a screen on Giddey. Hero passes to Love. Clock at 4. To take the lead. Butler, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Miami.
Timeout called to the Heat. It's time for...
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Fans, time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pakusevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And it's Love with the ball for the Miami Heat. They trail by 1. Lowry up top. Giddey defending. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. Passes to Adebayo. To take the lead. Takes a 3. Out to the right wing. Lowry kicks to Butler. Love with the screen for Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
You need a big basket, you turn to Jimmy Butler. He's the first option in their offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Love. Offensive rebound.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Butler dishes to Lowry. Butler sets a screen for Lowry. And slam dunk by Butler.
We've seen Jimmy Butler develop his game each season. Now a threat to take over.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Still growing as a true lead guard, Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
Here's Lowry. He takes it in. Got that bucket. Lowry's got the lead up to 3 now for Miami.
And the shot by Lowry is the definition of clutch. He relishes being the man in these moments.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Love finds Adebayo. Kicks it out to Love. Adebayo with a screen for Love. And the ball goes out of bounds. It's touched by Love. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Here's Butler. It's in! A huge shot to tie it up.
Defense, what defense? Jimmy Butler was determined to knock that one down.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 2. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Butler from outside. So a close game sees Oklahoma City
rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Now Atlanta's starting five. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point guard position.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Yeah, look, this guy, BA, has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
Now here's Murray. 5 to shoot. Young inside. George defending. Young can't hit. Leonard against Hunter. Here's Covington. Capella with a block.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
George left side. Going inside. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. George against Young. Inside. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And that's where Capella's so dangerous. He slips off those screens and is such a big target to finish.
Outside Covington. Back to Westbrook. And there's the drive. And finished off by Westbrook.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Capella. Young with it, guarded now by George. Pass to Capella, and stolen by Leonard. Now here's Westbrook. Leonard outside. Covington with it. All alone. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, go ahead and try to stop Kawhi Leonard, and he'll just move the ball to the open man.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Yeah, there's really no defense for that one. Turnaround jumper, on time, on target.
Pass to Leonard. He takes it in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
There's so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to stream down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Now here's Young. To the paint. Poke loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Hunter, a screen on George. Young, the pass to Hunter. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the 2-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot. And Trae able to make the play.
Now here's Westbrook. Hunter with some nice D.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
The kick out to Young. Pass to Collins. Wide open look. And that's good for 2.
From the middle, part of Collins' game that is developing. Nice work, and that's paying off.
Here's George. Here he goes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Now here's Young. Pass to Collins. The kick out to Young. That shot off the mark. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Powell. Capella with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Hawks on D. The three, Covington. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Young against George. Pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. 6 to shoot. With the drive. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Young's got 5 points.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Leonard outside. Here's the three. The rebound by the Hawks. Young with it. And here's Hunter from the arc. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And just nails the three.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Paul George out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Covington in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quality double in the league.
And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brent.
At BA, with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
The Clippers trail. To the middle. Here's Powell. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
And you can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. He trusted him with the pass that time.
Hunter, a screen on Westbrook. Deflects the pass to the inside. Hunter, good. Hunter's got 7.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
George outside. Out to Leonard. George outside. And the jam by George.
Paul George getting aggressive, showing us some power that time as he's able to get to the rim.
Outside Murray. Over Leonard. Murray finds Hunter. Covington against Murray. Griffin passes to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. George against Hunter. Nice move. George, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And here's Collins for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta. Brent, at the center position, it does feel like we're seeing a re-emergence of the big man, the traditional 5.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one or not. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional 5 is part of your action.
Griffin against Westbrook. Collins with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Okongwu. He puts up a 3. Griffin against Westbrook. Now here's Griffin. He's covered closely. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. George outside for three. Covington. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
George passes to Westbrook. From downtown, George's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. It's Griffin with the drive. Pass to Hunter. Collins a screen. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Come on, let me hear you yell out. And Westbrook coming, fans. Come on, get fired up and make it loud for your Clippers Rangers.
For the Clippers, Gordon comes in for Paul George. And it's Highland in for Westbrook. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for John Collins. Bogdanovich is checked in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Young in for Hunter. 1:04 left in the second. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
And stolen by Leonard.
Trae Young, first personal foul.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. For three, Covington. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
There's Young with the three. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
When you hit a three on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
To the left side wing. Back to Gordon. Good D by Bogdanovich.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
There's Young with the three. No luck on that one. Gordon outside. And so it's Atlanta earning this appreciated alley.
Your Clippers, 18. The Hawks, 28.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from John Collins in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Clint Capella out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Griffin in at the three.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man. Yeah, everybody knows that that Bones nickname is going to stick for quite a while, but don't let it fool you. This guy is not afraid to take it inside and challenge bigger defenders.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Gordon finds Morris. Oh, and another three for the Clippers. And with Highland, the fearlessness he brings. It's what makes the fans love him, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., I like the Bones nickname, by the way, but this energy, it's infectious, and that's what Bones brings to the game. And when he gets hot, this guy tends to stay hot for a long time.
On offense, here are the Clippers. It's a 10-point game. Morris passes to Powell. In with a nice touch off the window. Powell's got his second basket of the game.
Great determination as Norman Powell just shook off that bump.
Screen by Capella. There's Young with the three. Fires from deep. Capella, great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Pass to Covington. Here's Highland. Back to Covington. Now Powell. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. Wing shot on the way. That one off the back iron and out. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Down low. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
And the Clippers call time here. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Morris. George comes in for Gordon, and it's Russell Westbrook in for Highland. Hunter's checked in for Atlanta. DeJounte Murray comes in for Bogdanovich.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They convert you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Capella screen on George. Young finds Capella. And count that! 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Capella taking a crack and stays focused on the rim.
And for the Hawks in their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing the possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
Young from long range, and Capella gets it to go.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Picked by Covington. George with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. Capella with a block. Young against Powell. The kick out to Young. Here's Capella. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. George against Hunter. Now here's George. Tight defense on him. Covington passes to Westbrook. From deep three-point range. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 now. Bay left side. Back to Young. Capella inside. Working on Powell. And Capella gets it to go.
This might be one of the nights for Clint Capella where his teammates actually try to get him more involved than they normally do.
Here's Westbrook. No good that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Young. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
His 3rd personal foul. Second team foul.
Murray against Westbrook. Second chance effort.
And a good example of why Leonard perpetually makes the all-defensive team. You are caught on the Hawaiian Islands.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. For 3, Covington. And they get it back. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. Back to Covington. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks. Griffin.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Oh my, Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Once again for your Clippers breaker.
Here's Murray. Shoots over George.
Because of Paul George's athleticism, he can do a lot of things. He turns guys over, he blocks shots, he's got great hands, he affects a...
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Robert Covington is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. George for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Murray with it, guarded by Covington. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Leonard. And Covington, here we go. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Murray. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Sinks that one from the post.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Here's Griffin. Bay with a screen on Westbrook. Outside for Bay. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, Bay knows the scouting report is these guys are going to come out to take your shot away, so use that to your advantage, get inside, and draw a foul.
So for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. And it's Young in for Griffin. And Sadiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Young against George. Outside for Bay. 5 on the clock. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Capella screen on George. The shot. And Young gets it to go.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Covington. Hey, rejected by Capella. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And Young gets it to go. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
And really showing the athleticism. Flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
George passes to Leonard, and stolen by Bay. Here's the break.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Young way outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I mean, how do you stop a guy like that? Defensively, you want to protect the rim. He's so far away as Trae Young from the bucket.
George with it. Checked by Murray. George passes to Westbrook. George outside. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Will it go? And the jam by Covington.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Hawks.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Clint Capella.
Just a force on the glass. Did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
Here's Young. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Young's got 22.
Well, if you let Trae Young get a look from there, he's knocking that down, feels like 90% of the time.
Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Murray against Westbrook. Outside Covington. Powell against Young. For 3, Covington. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team.
Well, a key piece in a couple of huge NBA trades. There's no doubt the teams value Robert Covington and his ability to play defense and shoot the 3. I know this much about Robert Covington. You'll never find him short on effort. This is a high-energy guy on both ends of the floor.
George against Young. Driving inside. Here's Capella. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Nice work defensively, beating him up top and forcing the miss.
Second team foul. At the line for LA.
The first free throw is good.
Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
And Leonard drops them both. Atlanta with the ball. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Now Young. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd
First mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards is out there with Prince. Then it's Nasri. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. Edwards against Lowry. Here's McDaniels. Here's Towns. Right side, Edwards. Miami grabs the miss. Outside, Hero. Outside, Butler. And they double up Butler. Back to Hero. Outside, Butler. Shot clock at 5. Love outside. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit. Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
And rejection by McDaniel. Edwards looking it over with the drive.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
He'd have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Lowry kicks to Love. Lowry against Edwards. They set the pick. Lowry dishes to Butler. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Edwards. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team. Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Hero. Looking to end the run. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Heat trail by 3. Butler on the wing. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Edwards with it. Butler covering. And stolen by Love. Lowry with the ball. Adebayo with a screen on Edwards. Loads it up for Adebayo. Towns with the steal. Lowry against Edwards. Takes it inside. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Lowry passes to Butler. Outside, Hero. For 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, I like seeing Butler show off his mad hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
And a wide-open look for Hero. No good on the triple. Minnesota leading by 5. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Hands up. Changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Outside, Towns. Passes it to Gobert. And stolen by Butler. And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves lead by 7.
Miami fans, your Heat Youth Dance Team. Here comes the Heat Dance.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Conley out there with Torian Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
For your Miami Heat dancers.
Conley finds Towns. The Timberwolves working the ball around. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
Butler is screen on Conley. Here's Lowry. He can't get it to go. And Minnesota will come the other way.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
And the basket by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's Adebayo. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Butler goes in, and he lays it straight in. Butler's got his second basket of the game.
Easy to see why Butler gets so much respect for his competitiveness. I mean, he thrives at finishing through contact.
Conley against Butler. Gobert, the screen. Conley dishes to Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. A free throw drops for Gobert. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns, and he makes both free throws. The Heat trail by 13. Now, here's Lowry. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Timberwolves timeout call.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all-defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Now here's Butler. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Butler attacking. 4 on the clock. And they recover it. Hero kicks to Lowry. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. Kicks it out to Love. Inside. Here's Adebayo. And at last, they get one to fall. Adebayo's got it back down to single digits for the Heat. Conley scanning the floor. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Butler passes to Hero. There's the drive. Now Adebayo. And the Heat call time here.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Love with the screen on Edwards. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. And for the Timberwolves, Clark, getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Minnesota leading by 14. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of the game. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Love. And Love throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And so it's Minnesota with it after the Heat pick up 2. Outside Edwards. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got his first basket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Miami Heat, number 16. The Timberwolves. Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Lowry against Edwards. Lowry kicks to Martin. Back to Lowry. Pass to Hero. And he gets the bucket. Hero's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Miami.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
To the paint. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. Butler's got 7 points.
Well, Butler takes a three, and he's expecting to make it. He's not at all a volume shooter. He is very selective when he shoots the three.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Three-pointer, Martin. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Butler, a screen on Prince. Lowry passes to Butler and slam dunk by Butler.
Jimmy Butler rising up over the defense and throwing it down.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Timberwolves timeout call. Make some noise, fans, for your Heat Breaker dance crew.
Oladipo, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Timberwolves also changing it up. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Here's Lowry. The pass to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Adebayo with the screen on Anderson. And the basket by Lowry.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Timberwolves timeout call. We want to see you get loud. We've got T-shirts.
Austin Rivers, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Show some love for your Heat dancers.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Oladipo against Conley. Inside, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And the Heat, another three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Timberwolves leading by 10. Down low. Now Lowry. 5 points in the game. Lowry drawing the double team. That's to Adebayo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Adebayo kicks to Hero. And Lowry has it in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Conley against Hero. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Adebayo with the bucket.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Gobert in the corner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Love's check in for the Heat. Jimmy Butler comes in for Oladipo. Minnesota calls timeout.
Timeout call for Minnesota. It's T-shirt time for and here comes your Heat Breaker dance crew.
Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. The feed now to Towns. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Well, that time Towns showing you that he has the physicality to beat the contact. The defense has to do a lot more than that to stop him.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Towns is out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's McDaniels at the small forward position. Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Outside Lowry. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 11-point game. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Towns. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Adebayo. And Miami's shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. And he commits the intentional foul. Prince is checked in for Austin Rivers.
Team foul.
Now off the inbound. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Love.
You know, Butler always ready to fight for the shot he wants inside. He loves that activity.
Outside Edwards. Butler with the steal. Goes up. And slam dunk by Butler.
And all of a sudden, we've got a ball game, guys. No doubt about it. I'm sensing a major momentum swing here after that steal and run out.
Towns finds Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Back to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Adebayo with a screen on Prince. Adebayo down low. Towns on him. And the rejection by Towns. And here's Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And he drives in, and he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Adebayo kicks to low. Adebayo with a screen on Edwards. And Adebayo throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Edwards into the lane and finished off by Edwards.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick and roll sets.
Hero passes to Butler. The rebound by Prince.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Edwards inside, defended by Butler. Butler against Edwards. 6 to shoot. And Reed has it in the corner. Over Love. And they'll get another chance. Minnesota working with the new shot clock. Back to Edwards. 4 on the clock. Oh,
man. Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Love outside. Shoots the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Minnesota.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, sometimes the athleticism of Butler just too much for the defense. Sometimes you have to simply resort to giving up the foul on that drive.
And so Butler nails both of them. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside Edwards. Misses the 3. On offense, here are the Heat. Trailing here by 8. 3-pointer, Butler. Miami no good on that time either. Here's Towns. That's tipped. Here's Hero. Off on that one.
Out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Lugan's Dort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
That's the long-range damage that this coaching staff wants Shai Gilgeous-Alexander searching for. Nicely done.
George. And the jam by George.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
George outside. To the right side. It's tipped. Westbrook, the pass to George. Lets the 3 fly. The Thunder pull it in.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
Inside. Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise. Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Now the Clippers with it. 4-point game. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Covington finds Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Covington. Back to Leonard. There's the block.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokashevsky. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. The 3 is up. Westbrook with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
It's George on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. George passes to Powell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list.
We know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a 3-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Pass to Covington. Westbrook outside. George outside. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases. Goes back up. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. No good with the triple. The Clippers trail. They double team George. Pass to Covington. Back to George. To the inside. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, the claw in complete command of the ball on the way up. Nicely done.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Covington. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
Giddey with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Powell passes to Covington. George outside. Covington, a screen on Dort. Back to Covington. Pass to George. Outside Covington. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
How about the handle of Mr. Robert Covington? Nicely done on the dribble move.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Please give a big round of applause for your Clippers team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Holmgren. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Giddey in a 2-guard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. Here's Holmgren, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
George against Dort. He's got a piece of it. And they're on the break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The floater. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Clippers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Now here's Leonard, guarded closely. Can't hit from in close.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Down low with his first shot attempt. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Go out, make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt.
For the Clippers, Gordon comes in for George, and it's Highland in for Westbrook. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. Right side Covington. Back to Powell. Covington passes to Leonard. Oh, they pick off the pass. On the break. Dort against Leonard. Dort up top. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Gordon on the wing. Tries to snap the cold streak. Tipped. And here's Giddey. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Now here's Gordon, pass to Leonard, and here's Covington. Just 5 to shoot. The 3! And the Clippers miss again. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Dort. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in.
It's t-shirt time, man. Come on, let's hear it. Here they are, fans. Your Clippers.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, BA. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title caliber.
Oh, okay then.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Pass to Leonard for 3. 59 seconds left in the first half of this game. And the dunk by Leonard.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Giddey against Westbrook. And it's Giddey off the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
Dort against Westbrook. Covington up top. Leonard passes to Covington. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Nice job by Robert Covington to draw the contact and get himself to the foul line.
He hits the second from the line.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third. 26 seconds left in the first half. Thunder with a lead. Now here's Giddey. There's 14 seconds left in the second. Dort, a screen on Westbrook. Giddey with it. Checked by Gordon. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Pokashevsky. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. That shot missing.
This guy is so strong physically. Lou Dort locked in defensively.
Get ready for the Jabberwocky.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they continue to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And for the Thunder, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
You expect 7-footers to operate off ball. But Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire. And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
From deep, Holmgren. The Clippers grab the miss. Gordon, right side. Covington passes to Leonard. Off the mark there with a three.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
What a pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Leonard outside. Pass to Gordon. Back to Leonard. From behind the arc. Drains the triple. Leonard's got 12 points.
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Picked by Pokashevsky. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Giddy against Powell. On the take, and it's rejected. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort, and stolen by Covington. And he commits the intentional foul. Paul George, he's checked in for Gordon.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Covington, a screen on Dort, to the middle. That's good from Covington on the assist by George. He's got 9.
Covington has the kind of size that will allow him to complete plays on the interior. That was nice. Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league, but boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, BA, but I think that started to change back in 2011, the trade of CP3 to the Clippers. It started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
There's a screen. The kick out to Williams, to the paint. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And at last, they get one to fall. Holmgren's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, BA, because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from 3. That's very impressive.
Something you can't deny about Marcus Morris. He is a passionate player.
On and off the court, this guy is highly competitive. He's a leader in the locker room. His playing style, to me, would fit with any organization. Smart and tough.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Picked by Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Out to the wing. Second shot opportunity. Yep, that one goes. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokashevsky. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist. Westbrook's got his first 2 points of the night.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
George passes to Westbrook. Kicks it to George. Here's Batum. And it's off from three-point range. And the Thunder call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And the Thunder making a change here. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Williams a screen on Westbrook. Giddey passes to Williams and stolen by Covington. George for 3. Knocks down the long J. George has got 7 points.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
And so it's the Oklahoma. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and you did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Pokashevsky in at the 4-man position. Leonard for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Clippers trail. Pass to Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet. Oh! And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. George passes to Powell from 17. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Takes a turnaround J, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 in the second half. It's George on the wing. Dort defending. Dort against George. Powell outside. Pass to Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, this is Russell Westbrook's comfort zone, right? Good size at the guard position, excellent vertical. It's easy for him in there.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Leonard. Drives to the hoop. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by George. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This guy's showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect.
Thank you.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Westbrook, pass to Leonard. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Holmgren. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Covington's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Powell. Back to Covington. Leonard outside. Outside Covington. No good on the triple. For Oklahoma City, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Takes a 3. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
A game that's sure to be a crowd pleaser, Greg. Two high-octane offenses going head-to-head.
And it's not just run and gun. Each team has a very well-refined attack. And this kind of matchup comes down to which side can maintain their energy through all 4 quarters.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Atlanta Hawks. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Outside, Edwards. Takes it inside. And oh, he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And here's Young from the arc. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Towns. Misses from close range.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Capella sends a screen for Young. Collins passes to Young. Back to Collins. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Attacking the teeth of that defense, this is where Collins makes his living.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you can tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
And the dunk by Capella.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim.
Hunter against Edwards. Outside, Towns. And he banks in the layup. Towns has got his second basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And Young gets to Capella. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the dunk by Capella.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Oh!
No, he didn't.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Capella with a screen on Edwards. Young against Edwards. Young pass to Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Young, good. Young's got 5 now.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
Edwards against Hunter. Here's Towns. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Capella inside, defended by Towns. Hunter dishes to Murray. Here's Young, outside for Murray, and stolen by Prince. To the right side. It's stolen by Capella. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it.
Defensive awareness wins Capella that steal, which he smartly turns into a fast break.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Collins setting the pick for Young. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
Edwards against Hunter. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattle.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Capella with a screen on Edwards. To the middle. It's deflected. Young from outside. Another three for Atlanta.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Edwards can't hit. The Hawks leading by 7. Young pass to Collins. Edwards against Young. Back to Collins. Lets the three fly. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
That one is on Towns.
You know, when John Collins is being utilized correctly, he's a problem. A talented offensive player and solid defender.
And he makes all 3.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Edwards. And so it's Atlanta with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
You've got Anthony Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's...
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Murray kicks to Griffin. A finish. There's the pass to Hunter. Here's Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Towns. And it's Noel in for Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 14. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Gobert. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Murray outside. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Another three for Atlanta.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Will it go? And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Good example of a new breed of point guards. Murray creates for himself as well as he creates for others.
They throw good, Murray.
At the line for 2.
And so Murray nails both of them. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Noel. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Murray driving inside. And it's Murray with the jam.
I like this from Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Griffin kicks to Bay. And Okongwu has it in the corner. There's the drive. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Murray against Prince. Murray, the pass to Bay. Bay with the screen for Griffin. Back to Bay. Okongwu with it. Now defended by Gobert. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Griffin. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Griffin's got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Noel. Inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
They set the pick. Here's Griffin. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Up top, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Who wants a t-shirt out there? Let me hear you. Time to get up and make some noise for your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers.
Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Noel. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. John Collins comes in for Sadiq Bey. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And Trae Young subbed in for Hunter.
Great positioning by Trae Young. He's right there to collect the rebound and send it back.
Alexander-Walker passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And took it right into the teeth of the D and dropped it back for the jam.
I like that play. Easily could have laid it up, but he dropped it off of his teammate and he hammered it.
Driving to the basket. The shot's good from Alexander-Walker. Alexander-Walker's got his first points of the game. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They led by as many as 18 points. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
To the paint, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Capella sets a screen for Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime.
Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Timberwolves trail by 18. On the court for Atlanta, Sadiq Bey is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Griffin in at the shooting guard. Atlanta has gone off with a three-pointer tonight. They're a perfect 7 of 7. Capella with a screen on Edwards. Young for 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. The Timberwolves shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Rebound, Atlanta. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as a roller for them.
Stolen by McDaniels. Tipped away. Edwards with it. And Young picks him up defensively. Edwards looking it over. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Reed. Hunter with some nice defense. The Hawks leading by 18. Outside, Griffin. Young against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Capella. Reed with the block. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. John Collins comes in for Sadiq Bey. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Griffin. And Murray's subbed in for Young. Okongwu dishes to Bogdanovic. Tries a 3. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Timberwolves trail by 18. Edwards drawing the double team. And there's the drive. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And Edwards drops them both. Murray with it. He's got 6. And it's Murray with the jam.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Okongwu slams it in.
Love Murray's scoring potential, but the development of his playmaking may be an even higher priority.
Outside, Towns. That one's not going to go. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
2 minutes.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
Even though he spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Bogdanovic goes 6'6", 220. He's a threat inside. Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Noel in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Minnesota calls timeout. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander-Walker comes in for Noel. 1:57 left to play in the third.
And with Bogdanovic, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 league titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
Hunter kicks to Murray. And they double up Murray. Pass to Hunter. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Gobert the pass to Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you gotta like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
And Towns drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And they double up Murray. Here's Bogdanovich. A wide open look here for Okongwu. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
What a pass by Bogdanovich, sending it straight to the wide open man.
To the inside, and stolen by Okongwu. Here's Collins. Look at that.
Nice.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
This is what happens when you give Nikhil Alexander Walker the lane. Dunk.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Hawks passing it around. And Okongwu has it in the corner. That clock reset for the Hawks. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Okongwu's now got 6 points in the quarter.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Towns. He takes it in. The shot misses.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
In the corner, Collins with it. Here's Okongwu. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Keeping that play alive. Anytime a shot goes up, Collins is going to compete for it.
And the Timberwolves call time. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's it. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Prince out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Reed. And it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Screen by McDaniels. Edwards drives in.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Young looking it over. To the paint. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Minnesota shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. And Reed has it in the corner. Drills the three-pointer. Reed's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Young against Edwards. The 3, Towns with the steal. Prince outside. Pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Towns. Now Prince. He feeds it to Edwards. 5 to shoot. And they get it back. And Capella sends it back.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
The kick out to Young. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Edwards against Hunter. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Capella kicks to Collins. He dishes it to Hunter. Passes it to Young. Capella with a screen on Edwards. The Hawks need to get off a shot here.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Down low. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered by Murray. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Multifaceted as Trae Young may be, everything still starts with that jumper.
Here's Edwards. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Clint Capella. Free throw good, Edwards.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And talented in so many ways, Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
They get it back. Here's Capella. Collins finds Young. There's a screen by Collins. Inside. Outside for Murray. Hunter for 3. Reed with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Atlanta.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Young is doubled. Murray for 3. The basket good off the assist from Young.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And here's Young to the left side wing. And so it's the Hawks